What's up, guys? We are live trading. NASDAQ, S&P 500 indexes, futures. It's going down right now. Live trading. Real transparency. Already in a trade. Started the day out. Finding what appeared to be a decent short here on an extension upward. So, looking for that. But actually, I realized I messed up. I shouldn't be short. I should be looking for a long because we are at essentially a green day. I kind of goofed that one up, didn't I? Oops. That's okay. We'll see what we end up doing here. For the most part, though, yeah, I want to try and find longs. Anyway, please see disclaimer and description of this content. Morning Cup of Trades is not responsible for trades or investments made by viewers. Trading and investing can have substantial financial risk, and it is advised to seek advice from a qualified broker or financial advisor before trading or investing. This stream is for entertainment purposes only. I might try to trade or close this one a little early. Considering I forgot about the high time frame bias. Totally forgot. Should not have done that. But that's on me. Oopsie macoopsie. Oopsie sploopsie. Oopsie spoopsie. Yeah, we're getting killed in this trade. What up, Marquise? Starting the day off wrong, my friend. I right when stream started, I pretty much tagged into a short. Looked okay, but yeah, I think it was the wrong move. I might just settle for taking just a flat loss. I don't know. Kind of screwed up on that. We'll be okay, though. It'll be cool to see it either work or not work here. I don't know. Yeah, it should be a longing. Exactly. I'm trying to stick to that. I think there's going to be some good weight behind it. What do you think about the layout, man? I know there's a lot of separation, but I think it helps keep it clean. Yeah, I'll probably get it. I mean, inevitably, we're going to get something. Just might not be as clean as I want it. You don't think it's as clean? I just like the separation of everything. But I'll take that into consideration. What I'm really trying to go for is just something different. I just want to make it different. I want it to be like the purple cow, as Mr. Beast would refer to it as. I'm gonna try and keep the layout here on the time frame. Oh God, yeah, I'm just gonna.
Order
Oh
filled.
shit!
Order
I didn't mean to
filled.
do that. I put in 2 contracts. Oops. I'm getting out of this. I don't like the way it looks. I'll look for something else. What did I lose? Oh, there's like the sim account thing in there. I don't know why it gives you like a sim. I guess it comes with the connection or something. Anyway, not bad. We lost 7. It really isn't too bad. It's not too bad at all. And then I misclicked it and got in short again. Like, Jesus, man. Mistakes today. Ugh. One border. Yeah, I can really mess around with this. Like, maybe I do that. I don't know. Doesn't look bad. wish there was a way I could piece up each thing with different colors. That's what I wanted to do, but it gets a little bit messy when trying to do that. I'll run it today. We'll see what happens. It's all just kind of like a analytics test to see how things perform. Look how bad that was. Okay, cool. I like that. How's your trading been today, man? Man, that's what I'm looking for. Nice. I can actually get in a setup the right way that I want to get in. It's quite a lot different here, though. On screen, I got the P&L dashboard's a little cleaner too. I got some of that stuff all pieced up. No company futures contracts. It's the S&P 500 futures contract. It's been good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Sounds like a good trade to me. Bank stocks are still really strong though, aren't they? I mean, you would think they'd have to be still. I mean, the whole market's a lot more unpredictable, man. Day trading is very unpredictable, though. Time and market's what makes that money long term. Oh yeah, Marquise, it's really good. Are you only trading that, or are you using it in conjunction with structure? I can't believe we're about to be able to do futures trading on mega cap stocks. That is gonna be so crazy, dude. Just trading an earnings report. Oh yeah, Marquise. Yeah, exactly. NVIDIA futures. I don't know how it's going to pan up to, I don't know, like trading indexes. I'd assume big earnings releases and stuff are going to be absolutely crazy. Especially if it's leveraged. I have no idea what the per point basis would be, though. I don't know how they're going to do that. What's my Starbucks order? I'm embarrassed to be drinking this, to be honest, but I have no more coffee. It's just a caramel macchiato. Extra whip. Triple drizzle. Hold the foam. Oat milk. Keep it steamed lightly. Put it in the refrigerator for 5 minutes before serving it to me so I can sip it. What's a special instruction? No, I'm just kidding. It's just a plain caramel macchiato. Starbucks is super trash, dude. I usually buy beans from a roaster out in Austin, Texas. Lamppost Coffee. Link in the description. But they're legit, man. Some of the best stuff. I always make my own espresso. Every day I do generally like 4 shots of espresso. So to me, this is like dog water. It's hard to find a coffee shop that's not just pumping crappy coffee full of a bunch of sugar. Yeah, those analytics are interesting, huh, Marquise? I was looking at them and I was kind of like, huh? This is odd. I like it though. It's very different looking. Win rate's good, I suppose. Looks like I'm averaging about 70%. Not that I care that much, but 2 of 6 days have a much bigger average wins than loss, but the rest, 4 of them have a larger average loss. I guess it's just quality trades. 7, 22, 18, 17, 18, 25. I'm averaging like 17 trades a day. But that's kind of with added contracts too, so I don't know. Black coffee. Hey, there you go. A lot better than smoking. Props to you, man. Hell yeah. Just am not satisfied with the color of the borders that I make the stream. I want it to be tasteful. It's okay, I guess. Oh wow, I can attest that the calendar marquise actually does update in real time. Like it's already updated my P&L on the day currently, which a while back some of the prop firms would take a while. You'd have to wait until the end of the day, a couple hours after even. Lucid is not bad, man. I will say I'm quite impressed. Quite impressed. I like it. Why is Nike so beat to crap, dude? They're still making money. Got some declining sales. Yeah, they're not making nearly as much money, that's for sure. prefer for long-term investment? VOO, dude. Just invest in the S&P 500 for 40 years. You'll make money. The odds are you'll probably make some money. Here's your green and blue ball indicator. I'm not going to say it doesn't work, but it created a little bit of inconsistency in my entries, so I removed it. I found a lot of consistency with only using the imbalance. So the approach is still the same. It just doesn't have as much confluence. It is still based on, first and foremost, the imbalance. How much profit today? Nothing, man. What you see is what we've made. $7 in negative realized. We haven't really found a trade to take, but we're getting there. We are getting there. I think we're getting a setup now, actually. Yeah, we are, dude. Yeah. I'm down with that. Somewhere in this area is where I want to enter. We'll see if we can get it. We've taken a single trade today, pretty much. Nothing special. There we go. Yeah, we are going to get a setup, I think. Almost there. Almost at entry. Here we go.
Order filled.
All right, guys. I'm in long. Let's see what we can do. We're already having a reversion. Oh man, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Very good entry. All right, we're finally in on something. Back in the money too. Let's make it happen. Whew. Already. Good stuff. Okay. Now let me add to this position here. Please come down. I want it to come down. We're only went in with one contract though. Need to go get a little bit more size if we're going to make something really substantial. But if we have a good pop here to the top, I'll get out no matter what. Alex, what up, man? All right, cool. I think we might be primed for a re-add here in just a moment. Oh yeah. Keep on going. Keep on going.
Order filled.
Yeah. Like I'm a little bit late. That's okay. See what she does. 2 contracts in, so if we revert now, it's going to get a little heavier here. Here we go. Here we go. Gonna slip further? Or will we revert? It looks like we're probably gonna pop. Jeton, what up? Come on. Keep it moving. Looks like we're gonna get there, guys. Here we go. Gonna take the profit. Let's keep on going. Almost there. Perfect reversion. Looks like we should get this. Yep. 2 contracts in too, so we should get some good weight here on this trade. It's like 95 area. Okay. almost there. Trying to hold strong, get to my exit.
Order filled.
There it is. $62 in profit, baby. $8 out of the money. Making that back. That was a $70 trade. Hell yeah, dude. That was such a nice pop-up. I don't know why this Lucid connection that I have carries a like a SIM account with it. It's kind of annoying. I think it's because I connected to my live connection. Yeah, that must be what it is. It's like a SIM account that gets added on a new connection or something. Kind of annoying. That's it, man. We are starting the day off so damn easy. Like, it is so perfect. High time frame, baby. No, I was longing. Risk, I was longing. You guys can see in the markers what I did. I bought, I closed. That was the entire reversion. Dude. Hell yeah. You only shorting? No, actually, I'm only longing, believe it or not. I didn't really mean to get in on the 2 shorts that I took this morning. That was kind of a mistake. We are $400 away from passing. I intend on passing. like that. Let's roll with that. Look at what could have played into fruition. I got out at 71.97. I missed out on 5 points at 2 contracts. That's $50 more that I missed out on. I did get in on a pop, or I got out on a pop, so I can't really argue that I didn't listen to my exit strategy. I did. Are we leaving a lot on the table? Sure. Did I know that was going to happen? No. So who cares? Target's 1250. Damn, dude. Sounds like you're doing pretty well. Hell yeah. Oh, I would have loved to have shorted that, but that's okay. I am going to listen to this high time frame bias deal because I think it is going to help me stay out of dangerous trades, more dangerous trades. And here we go. Already getting a long setup, pretty much. I don't know if we tagged the bottom there. We were close. Pretty much looking to tag that bottom area. And I'll make another re-entry. Got about 1100 in drawdown. There we go. Get me there. Get me there.
Order filled.
There it is. Entry has been made. Let's see if the reversion plays out. Bottom of the wick already. If we keep on sliding, I'll add another contract. If we do not, I stick to the one that I have. We continue from there. I keep saying that I'm gonna make a video on trading, my approach and what it is exactly. So maybe I'll just do a quick little recap while we're in a trade, while we're actively in a trade. My approach is based on using data from Bookmap. There's an add-on called Liquidity Tracker that gives insight into the order book's imbalance. That is the difference between the bids and the asks on the order book. These are resting orders. These are not filled. It is not technically volume, but it is good insight into supply and demand. So I've found that when trading the liquidity imbalance, entering at the tops or resistance or the bottoms or support of the liquidity imbalance in the given time frame that you're viewing, that could be 30 minutes, 1 hour, whatever. It just depends on how much data you want to read. When doing so, when entering at these levels, there's a highly probable chance that there is going to be a reversion. We're actually seeing one play out perfectly right now. I got into this trade live. This is a live stream, April 30th, 2026, currently 11:04 a.m. CST. So we actually got into one live, a perfect reversion, getting in at the bottom of this wick off this candle, pretty much calling the pivot, the pivotable point before the price is trending down, then goes back up, or trending up and then goes back down. That really is the approach in a nutshell. There's nothing really else that I'm doing here. And I will say that there is an exit strategy. I'm not just trading some sort of take profit or having some sort of stop loss. I actually have no stop loss and no take profit because at the end of the day, the trade is going to exit based on the data that I'm given. I would rather exit based on out of favor conditions coming in than to just kind of guess on where I think I should be with the take profit or what I think I should lose if I'm wrong. I don't want to do that. So the exit strategy is truly just based on as soon as the other way begins to form another setup, I'm out. If I'm long and we get to a point to where a short setup is starting to form, that imbalance has gotten to the top, and I'm thinking to myself, okay, I'm going to start building into a short. That's probably my indication to get out of my long, and vice versa. If I'm short and the imbalance eventually gets to the bottom and I want to start building a position into a long, that's probably my indication to get out of my short. Very simple, very straightforward. As of right now, I am using a high time frame bias using the daily candle. I'm trying to kind of keep myself out of too many trades, too much commissions, by really weeding out sort of some dangerous entries that might occur. If we have a negative daily candle, I'm probably better off entering on shorts. And if we have a positive daily candle, I'm probably better off entering on longs. So I am trying to incorporate that high time frame bias into the approach, because there is a scenario to where, maybe I'm long and we just have a really strong trend down, or I'm short and we have a really strong trend up. That can be dangerous. When I make my entry on one contract, I will add another contract if the entry isn't quite at the extension I want. So let's say, looks like it's overextended, I get in with one contract, and then we keep slipping. I'll build the position stronger for the reversion by using a DCA method. It can be dangerous to add into losing positions. I totally understand that, but given my approach here with reversions, it just seems to be working really well for me. So that's it, guys. We are coming up here pretty much on my exit. We didn't quite get there. I'll mark it here on the chart. I'm kind of okay with just getting out here at this leg, to be honest. Looks like we are spiking up. Trying to get to that exit strategy that I have in place. The exit strategy being as soon as we're building the other way, I get out. Looking for that liquidity imbalance to reach the top. And that's my exit. I'll start building a position the other way. What a great trade to have tagged in for a little short tutorial on my approach here. And we are just about at it. Might even take it early, I don't know. Can we get there? Let's go. We spike up, I'll close.
Order
Good enough
filled.
for me. That was a really solid trade right there. $40 scalp. All right. I am live every single day around 9 a.m. CST. Hope to see you guys there. Cool. I am staying live, by the way. That was pretty much a tutorial video that I just did. On the fly, while live, while in an actual trade. Beautiful trade, guys. Damn. This is getting dangerous, guys, I gotta say. You know why it's getting dangerous? Because it's working too well, too consistently. I said it before, I'll say it again. It's the best approach I've ever used. Oh, I dropped something. Sorry to get that. Sorry, I was not looking at chat. I hit the pest entry on that, didn't I? Yeah. That is insane, dude. I did it live on the damn tutorial video, kind of. Not even a, I'm not gonna call it a tutorial video, because it's not a tutorial, because I don't want anyone to feel like they have to use it. I'm just sharing my journey, that's it. But it's kind of like a, here's what I'm doing. How did I find it? I just stumbled into it, man. I was just messing around with it. How high do I have to get the account? $12.50 in net profit, and we're currently at $839 in net profit. So we're just shy of $400. That is crazy. I love this approach. I really do. But yeah, Mo, I really just was playing around with bookmap data, and I was playing around with some of the add-ons in bookmap and was like, huh, At the time, I was really into trading the order book. I was really into trading levels in the order book. So I thought to myself, well, this is kind of cool. I can just see like what the imbalance is doing and how it's reacting, all based off the order book instead of looking at individual levels like I used to do. I will say though, there's been a lot of trial and error with this. I've been going at this for like 7 months. Thank you. Yeah, I've been going at this for a good 7 months. And I've seen a lot of inconsistency with trading with Bookmap too. But there's a huge difference here. Dude, it'll work with anything, considering it's just based on the order book that the instrument is. I mean, I'll take that back. I'm not going to say it works on everything because I'm not even going to say that it works on this. It's just working for me right now. If someone else uses this, they shouldn't expect results to be the same. I'm not trading with a take profit or a stop loss, guys, so I'm still having to manage this in my head. There is no holy grail indicator. This has been quite interesting, though. Is this my 7th session now? I think it is. It's my 7th session. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 sessions. Of all the sessions, I only lost one, and it was for $8. This is really helping me big time. But see, I was trading with a cash account, a $200 cash account, and I had a lot of inconsistency. But one of the reasons why the inconsistency may have been there is because in a cash account, you don't quite have the same drawdown as you do in a prop firm account. This has been something that's been talked about on the channel for many, many, many months even. I went cash account, gave it a try. And it's great and all, but there's a problem with trading cash over prop firm. And it is truly that you don't have as much drawdown unless you just have a lot of money to put in the cash account. The DCA method that I got going on really helps me a ton, and I couldn't do that in a cash account. That is the beauty of trading a prop firm, because you do have access to size that you otherwise wouldn't really have access to. You can leverage certain things. It can be more dangerous though to some, just depends on the person. Yeah, I don't know, Mo, maybe. I don't really want to change anything right now because it's working. Like, it's working really well. I did implement a pretty big change in the approach, and it is using the high time frame bias of that daily candle. I'm already cutting my trades in half, cutting my setups in half by doing that. I don't want to do too much to the approach, you know, but who knows? I'd like to think that the ES and NQ moves pretty much in sequence together, because I believe it does. But sometimes there is some imbalances. Prop gave you 25K, so you're up 839. Yeah, I kind of explained this yesterday. Prop firms, when you buy an evaluation, they often give you like a massive number. You could buy a $300,000 account. That doesn't mean you're trading $300,000 though. You're just trading what drawdown is available. It's just part of their model, I guess, for whenever they give you the drawdown. Something to do with like percentages and margin stuff. When a prop firm gives you, say, a $100,000 account or whatever, they're not giving you 100K. It's just a simulated number. But yeah, I started with 25K. That was the 0 mark. So I've made 839 in 7 sessions. In 7 days, 7 trade sessions, net P&L of 839. How high do you have to get the account? Yeah, 1250. Dude, that is such a beautiful reversion. Both of these were so good. I will say this approach takes a decent deal of patience too if you're into short-term trading. I have to wait for the setups, man. We might not get another one for another hour. I don't know. It just depends on how it wants to print. I can't believe we tagged 100 even too. That's funny as hell. That is hilarious. See, normally I would be looking for shorts too. But I am trying my best to keep it really good quality. Because what I keep seeing in most of my sessions is we'll get in at the start of the day, say a setup comes in and I end up losing, say $60, and I have to come back from that. And that's fine. We've been able to do it, but how can I stay out of like the lower quality trades? That's the best way that I can think of, is to only trade with like the direction of the daily candle. That's my way of filtering and mitigating poor trades. Because if I'm playing reversions, it can be dangerous to, I guess, fight against that bullish sentiment or bearish sentiment. Might be on a trend to the upside and I'm going short for a reversion that never happens. I'll keep going today, guys, until 3 p.m. If we keep getting setups, I'll keep playing them. That's kind of where I'm at. Congrats on winning. Thanks, dude. I really do feel like I found something that really works for me, guys. Like, I truly feel like that. I really know what my expected value is. I do journal my trades. You're watching a video log of a journal, technically. I don't know what the expected value is, but I can give you the average win expectancy based on the average of my daily performance. Once I get more data, I'll get some more insight on what the expected value is. It's kind of hard to gauge that though. I'm truly trading the day's conditions. Some days may be better conditions than others, so it's kind of hard to gauge what I should expect. The lowest amount that I've taken in this, we'll just call it on this prop firm evaluation, is $8, and the highest I've walked away with was $2.50. I don't truly know what the potential is because I don't know how many setups I'm going to get. I will get an understanding of that as time goes on, though. We do need more data. It will be nice to get to a point where I can be like, yeah, today was a really slow day, or like really lower valued day, or today was a really higher than normal day, or today was normal. That'd be cool. Yeah, journaling is, I mean, you have to, otherwise you won't get better. Another reason why I live stream this stuff is not just to share content to you guys, it's so I can have an entire trove of data on myself and my trading. I've been doing it for 3 years. That's all stored on YouTube. I've gotten to see every inconsistency, every mistake. I had some good runs with a couple approaches, but I never found consistency. We have to figure out what approach works best for us. You kind of got to find the approach. One approach might work really well for someone else. BB, what up? Long right now. I will go long myself, but I am waiting for a better entry. Yeah, dude, we're doing it. We're doing it live, Marquise. It's going down, dude. I'm stoked, man. Really, like this past week, when I get off stream, I kind of really do feel like I have figured something out for me. Tell you what, guys, you know what the goal is? The goal is to be able to drive into a Starbucks parking lot after traveling for a couple 100 miles and pop open a laptop with an internet connection, pop open the charts, and just, I don't know, make the day's money with a few clicks. Maybe an hour or two. Trade the markets. That is such a fantasy land type of goal. But I do think it's possible. I think about it a lot, actually. I'll probably end up manifesting that one day. Dude, this coffee has straight up given me a headache. This is not what you want when you're drinking coffee. It should be the opposite. Should be the headache cure. Alright, 50. I gotta make sure I get this right. Cool, man. Well, I'm digging the stream. I think it looks okay. Although the times don't really make a whole lot of sense, I guess. Not really. 11:30. Mr. Mubin, you help me? Help you with what? I don't help people with trading. I just share a journey. Take it for what it's worth. I need help myself. But I understand that only I can help me. Only I can help me in trading. Fuck, man. Hold up. You know what I love, guys? Coming back to the desk and just completely getting
Order
a setup.
filled.
How does that always happen? Dude, that blows my mind. That's probably a good reversion too. Sliding a little bit more, but I still like the entry, not bad. How long did that take? Yeah, it took almost an hour for us to find 40 minutes to find another setup. If I call this reversion again, I might just break my monitor over my face and jump right through the sheetrock because that is exciting. All right, man. Oh yeah, I meant to reposition this. I forgot. How do I always come back? And it's just like, here you go. Here's a setup. Everything is just working right now, man. Everything is just working for me. It's dangerous. It's scary, actually. Because what's going to happen when it doesn't? I think I truly just found that thing, man. I don't know. I found the thing that just works for me. Things are just working well right now, dudes. I don't know how else to put that. How are you, man? I'm good. That's what I'm saying, dude. If you didn't know the strat, you know how to call the tops and the bottoms. That looks like I'm using a replayer. It really does, guys. I'm not, though. Go check it out. MES. We're looking at the same data here. Mm-hmm. I could probably actually show the selected contract at the bottom. I could maybe make that happen if I need to be more transparent. Wow, we're actually getting another ad here. If we slip enough, I'll definitely add more. I need to probably set like a specific amount that I add back in. That would have been such a really good re-add, but it's only a 3-point difference from our entry. I kind of want to get like, I mean, I don't know if I try and say, oh, I'll do it every 10 points. I don't know if I'm going to get that. Whereas if I'm looking at the imbalance, I can see where the good re-adds would be. I think that's the key here to my approach, is simply just listening to the data. If we bottom out like crazy again and there's a good entry, good re-entry, so be it. I'll play it even if it's a 3-point difference from our entry. I really only want to add in if we truly do have a pretty big sweep down. Not quite there yet. Man, really wanted to re-add. It would not have been a bad re-add there for another contract on both of those bottoms. doing that thing again. I'm kind of hesitating. Probably because I'm in profit. Here we go. Come on.
Order filled.
Okay. It's kind of what I was looking for. We're in with 2 contracts. It's getting a little squirrely. Ooh, it's getting a little squirrely. I'm actually okay with an exit. Somewhere right there. I don't really want to get greedy. I might go again. I might add another 3rd contract. Nope. Looks like we're reverting. This should be okay. This should be another win. I'm feeling good about it. Oh yeah, dude. Almost back in the money. And back in the money we go. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Almost to exit. Really trying not to get greedy. So I'm kind of calling the exit a little bit early. But I don't know, man. We've been calling it well enough. Maybe I should give myself some credit here on the exit and ask for a little bit more. I think I will. I'm going to ask for a little bit more. The first contract didn't quite call the best reversion, but the second one did. It's kind of the point here of the DCA. If I'm not right at first, I'll do my best to be right on the second. If I'm not right on the second, I'll do my best to be right on the third. And then eventually, things should work out. If I trust my approach enough. Here we go, man. Almost there already. What a reversion. Holy crap, dude. Guys, I'm already out.
Order filled.
I'm already out. Yes, I took it a little early too, but we did spike up pretty good. Damn. That's another 50 in profit. I just moved 50% more in the realized P&L. Holy crap, dude. Oh, look at that. Look at my exit. Look at my exit line that I set when we were at the bottom. Look at that tag, man. Whew. Guys, I am ecstatic. I think that's a word. I just, dude, I cannot comprehend the performance I've had. Like, I don't believe it's happening. It's getting to a point now to where the consistency is too clear that I don't think it's just a coincidence or luck. My mind is truly getting blown. Look at that move. 3 more, 2 contracts, 3 more, 5 more points. Whew. Man, oh man. I still keep doing this shoulda, coulda, woulda thing with staying in, but I mean, I gotta be happy with what I'm taking. Because if I get into the notion that like, oh, it breaks above the exit strategy all the time, maybe I should ask for more. That's all speculation, man. I don't know if that's going to happen. I don't know if that's a certain thing. And I've said this many times before. What I do know, what is certain is I'm in profit around my exit strategy. What I don't know is how much further it's going to go. What I don't know should not be factored into the equation of my approach, because too much speculation really involves the human brain a little too much. And when you involve the human brain too much in trading, it is generally a bad thing, generally. So I'm going to stick to what I'm doing. I'm on the right track. My brain keeps trying to like change things. It's kind of screwed up. Ecstatic is a dangerous place to be. Yeah, I agree. I fully agree. I've said this. I said this yesterday. I said it the day before. Things are working too well that it feels dangerous. I don't like when something works so well, so consistently. But I can't help feel happy about the approach's consistency. Feeling saucy. What up? Man, oh man. If I was still playing shorts, that would have been a great entry, but I'm just not. Maybe using the high time frame bias is going to help me a ton too. It's going to reduce some of my trading, keep me more patient, keep me out of more trades, potentially out of more dangerous trades. This approach really does allow me to value patience too, and it shows me that value. It could be so easy to get in on these trades too early. I'm just not doing that, and it's showing me how well it pays off. The first contract was like a 4-point trade, and the second contract, I guess, was like 6 or 7. Feeling good, guys. Feeling dangerous in the markets. It's feeling dangerous. I cannot complain, man. I just had deja vu. Holy crap. Very strange. Did anyone else in the chat just have deja vu? Does anyone recall watching this session before? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is totally true, Philip. If you didn't know, Shizay, I think that's how you say it, gave me this Lucid Evo. And boy, am I glad he did. I feel so unlocked. Yeah, dude, it would be all free. Yeah, you got me back on it, no doubt. For $200 I had in the live account, just hit my bank yesterday. And it feels kind of good to get that back. I'll be back though. I ain't giving up on the cash account. As long as I can fund the cash account with payouts from a prop firm, I can still kind of psychologically make it feel like it's still in a prop firm account. And I can maybe like girl math it and be like, okay, well, this money came from trading anyway. It's okay. I don't know. It's a little different whenever you, like, I don't know, you work for money and then you put the money in a cash account and lose the money. It's kind of different. But I'm taking a step back from it for the time being. Because I've realized that I just don't have enough money to compensate for the drawdown that's needed to successfully trade a cash account. It is way too damn hard to grow a cash account with a couple $100. It just is. And if you don't know that yet, anyone out there trying to do that, you'll find out. I mean, everyone's different, but it is very, very hard. It's hard because there's no drawdown. There's not a lot of room for error. I'm right back, guys. All right, well, I will get in, but we got to come down again. Maybe I'll update the border to where if we're green in the day, I'll keep it green. If we go red, I'll switch it red. That'll be kind of cool. It'll be cool to see that in the short. Yeah, I think so, Marquise. Now I can look back on these 6 days and see how well things were, if I ever get lost. I do want to mention, because I don't know if people have realized it, but the liquidity is moving with price. But like the beginning of the chart that you see and the beginning of the liquidity that you see are in different places. I need to figure out a way to align that, or at least make sure people don't get confused with the time frame on the chart. That's kind of why I separated that in the first place. I'll probably separate it again for that reason, actually. I don't know. So since I started trading on the day, what was that? I mean, dude, that was like 9:55. We've had like a 20-point range. We've only been trading in a 20-point range. But I've made 30 points. That's kind of cool. I've made more points than the range that we're in. From some of those swings, I suppose. It's kind of interesting to think that if I was someone who was just holding on for the past 3 hours, I would actually not be in as much profit as I am now as a scalping approach. Interesting. Right back, guys. Gonna go hit the restroom. Alright, dudes, I'm back. Sorry, I gotta keep going AFK from time to time. That's what I need to keep it on. $1:00. Are we gonna get some more setups today, guys? No. I don't know. But if we do, I'll be here. Damn, man. We just keep on grinding up. if I was trading longs and I was going with that, or sorry, if I was trading shorts and I was going against that higher time frame bias in that daily candle, we could be potentially in a dangerous situation, but we avoided that. So that's good. That's real good. Well, setting up for another setup here soon. See what happens. Should be getting in long when we get to the bottom. What happened to my archive videos? Which ones? The shorts in the Discord? Oh. Yeah. Kind of did a little bit of house cleaning. There's a lot of stuff that, I don't know. I just didn't feel too good about content-wise. I ended up removing pretty much every video on my channel. We have the lives, and we have all the shorts to correlate, but, yeah, man, I took a lot of stuff off. I didn't feel okay with it. Not that there's anything wrong, per se. I don't know. I wanted the focus to be mostly on just the lives. I want to put out better content. You really want to go back, just go back on the shorts. You can go back in time and see a lot of those trades. But I don't have the recaps and stuff anymore in the video section. I have them, they're just unlisted. I don't really care to have those listed to the public. Not anymore. Ugh, the video section was flooded with stuff. And I want to make sure that if I'm publishing a video, it gets the light of day that it should, I guess. I don't know. There's just too much noise in there. I mean, you can always do that with the lives. A lot of them are muted. But yeah, I mean, you can go back probably almost 3 years in the live section and the short section. You can see all that old stuff. There just isn't videos in the video section. You should be able to see them. But I don't know, there could be a gap for some other reasons, I'm not sure. There's been a lot of content on the channel. Yeah. Still waiting on a setup. We just keep grinding up, don't we? Yeah, discovery mode indeed. This is great though. We're gonna pull back probably pretty okay for an entry and then I'll go from there. But if nothing happens, that's all good. All-time highs, man. Crazy. Google's had a good pop. I'm sure that's helping. Yeah, Google is popping off, man. That's crazy. I like that a lot. Very clean. Well, I'm excited to play the pullback if we can make it. I think we probably do. It's inevitable that we probably pull down at some point a bottom. Dude, look at, I mean, I guess you guys can't see the numbers, but liquidity imbalance today, we are positive 12,300 contracts on the bid side in the order book. Wildly bullish. This market, the S&P's almost rolled over 100 points since open. I do wonder how this performs on open. That'll be my next test on this approach. My next test will be playing in volatility of, say, the market open. That'll be interesting. haters when you're green. It's been a haterless past week, hasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, this is ES. Doing well, Dingus. Yeah, it blew up indeed, huh? We almost got to 15,000 in the liquidity imbalance in the order book. That is crazy. What I have noticed is the daily candle, when it's green, the imbalance is coincidentally positive. When it's red, it's negative. That makes perfect sense. $119. Man, guys, we haven't taken a trade or gotten a setup that I feel comfortable with since 12 p.m. We've been sitting here for an hour and a half with no setup. Could get it here, though. You don't really have to pull back too far. Almost too zoomed in. I feel so exhausted. Somebody said the reason why what am I saying? Your that dopamine release you get whenever you are gambling or at a casino or trading or whatever it might be is that you get that whenever you're in the mix of maybe the gamble, the bet, the trade. It occurs before the outcome. The high occurs before the outcome. It's occurring during the play out because the feeling of the unknown or it getting to a point to where you're winning, the idea of winning is what gives you the dopamine release. It's not the outcome. I think I'm just having like a major dopamine crash after so many years. Ugh. Ugh. Maybe I'm just relaxed now. Now that I finally found something. Maybe I'm just at peace with trading. Snap out of it. It's been 6 sessions. What am I even saying? I'm tired, guys. I wish I could set up a... Why can't I set up trade alerts on Bookmap, dude? Why can't we do that? Believe it or not, I'm about to get a setup. Maybe I should go outside and pick up dog poop. It's a good pastime. I don't know why, but every time I come back to the desk, I'm not even looking at my phone, dude. Like, I have no idea where the chart is, and I sit down, and I have a setup in like 10 seconds. It's freaking crazy. It's like the universe is just feeding it to me. Yeah, very weird. Very weird indeed. You guys think that reality happens for you or to you? Do I trade gold? Nah. It's scrolling like that because I have it fixed on the price scale, like on the current price. It's adjusting based on where I've set the tops and the bottom of the chart. So it's all just based on the scaling settings of the chart. I don't trade gold though, no. How many trades have you taken a session on average? Well, I'll give you the average of the evaluation that we're in. It's about 17, but I really don't know because I'm adding into my trades, like I'm sizing in. So I might trade one setup, but I might add 4 contracts. So when I close that, it's going to look like 4 trades, but it was really only 1, I guess. I don't know. It just depends on how you want to count it, but this is all the trades that I've taken today. That's literally all of them. So I took 2 at the beginning that I closed very early. Those were a mistake. I actually didn't mean to short those. So today alone, I took that kind of messy trade at the very start of the stream. I then took, or we'll just go back. Doesn't look like my setup's coming in anyway. Start of the stream, I sold, but I didn't realize where the daily candle was. I really did not intend on selling. So I eventually got out of that after accidentally adding another contract. That was just a big goof. I lost like $7 on that. And then here I bought, closed here on a bump up. So that to me, I count that as 1 trade, but the metrics are going to say that's 2. Bought 1, caught the reversion, sold. Bought here, caught the reversion, sold. And that's all we did really. So I only really traded 1, 2, 3 setups. You could count the beginning of the day, I guess, so maybe 3 setups. 2 contracts, 1 contract. I've really only taken about 3 trades, I guess. Been trading since 10 a.m. Damn, man, that's a good pop right there. I really want to try and keep the price scale the same. If I can keep it on this 10-minute interval, maybe even the 5-minute. Let me do that. No, it's 15-minute. I want to make it to where in the short section, guys, when I speed things up, it looks like really clean. I would love that. Maybe I just need to do the 5 right before it, just like that. Oh, whoa. Damn, I am just so drained right now. I really do think my brain is on like the biggest dopamine crash I've ever had from trading. Yeah, I do feel like I found my system, Willie. I'm going to come out with a video today, guys, where I actually explain exactly what I'm doing. And what is so amazing about it is I actually took a trade while explaining it, and the trade was beautiful. It's such a good example for what I'm looking for. All I'm doing, man, is I'm trading the liquidity imbalance. I short the extensions on the top side of the imbalance and long the extensions on the bottom side of the imbalance. That's it. I DCA into some that are wrong off the jump, I'm very confident in the reversion aspect of the liquidity imbalance. My approach is based on just price reversions. I don't use a TP, I don't use a stop. My exit strategy isn't based on a stop loss or a take profit. It's based on what the data is showing. I continue to hold on to the trade for as long as it takes until I begin to form some sort of setup back the other way. That's my indication to exit. Holy crap, dude. I feel zen, but not really. I feel very lethargic. I'm sipping water. I ain't dehydrated. Nice, man. Yeah, it is quite nice. I've never felt so comfortable with trading. This has been truly like a monumental past six sessions or so. 7 sessions, I think. 7 sessions? I think I'm on 7. 7 sessions, 900 in net profit. Trading micros. Never would have thought I would be able to do that. Back whenever I used to trade with props, I would just size up so much. I was always trading a mini. So much size. It's exciting, but I'm not ready for that yet. I will get back to a point to where I'll trade minis again. Well, I have to really have some damn drawdown, dude. Like if I'm gonna trade an entire mini on my initial entry, I need to have like 10K in drawdown. That's what it feels like. That is another thing too, Willie, is I changed from M&Q to MES a couple months ago, guys. For well into 2 years straight, I traded the NASDAQ 100. I wonder when I'm going to have a drawdown period in this, because I haven't had it yet. I don't know if we're going to get another setup, man. This market does not want to come down. Crazy push. God dang, dude. Google's up 10%. It's fucking crazy. What? 4.63. Google's now almost worth as much as Nvidia. That's crazy. Well, one thing's for certain. Using that high time frame bias has kept me out of the losing side. It's kept me out of the longs, or I mean, sorry, the shorts against the trend up. So that's nice. That's real nice. That's real nice. Real nice. Marquise. I'm sorry it keeps putting you to sleep, dude. This music is. Maybe that's why we're winning. It's the frequency. Short, short, short. No, no shorts, man. Not for me. What time frame? It's a 1 minute time frame. It starts to look weak, and then we just grind up. If I was going to short, it would be at some point right now. But I'm not going to go against this new rule that I've put into the approach, and that is I only take shorts if the daily candle's red. That's it. Eval's going great for you. Yeah, man. It's going real good. Yeah, 1 minute time frame. I think I can get the watermark on the chart. Tab name. Mm, 350. Yeah, damn. Holy crap, you're right. We could get that today, man. We just need to get one good call. One good call. Looks like we might be setting up for a good long here. I've said that like 5 times. We never came down to it, so. The most peaceful. Nice. Come on, Daniel. We've passed an eval before. I'm not too excited about passing the eval. We've done that in the past. What I am excited about is how consistent this has been, you know? This is the 7th session, and I've almost won every single day, which is mind-blowing. I have no profit or loss lockout, and I'm not using stops or take profits. It's all just pure management of the data. How long ago? It's been a minute for sure. We've been messing around with the real cash account, but it's been very inconsistent. Real cash account trading, it's been very inconsistent. Yeah, does look like we'll probably get a setup here. Trying to be patient. All right, guys. Almost at it. Scale is changing. A lot of those bottoms are going away or changing because the time frame is 30 minutes and things change. Bottoms change, tops change depending on the time frame that you're looking at with the data. So really this is almost pretty much the entry. Just trying to be patient here and see if maybe we can get something better. Being picky. But I still liked that entry there. What was that? It's like a 236 entry. Somewhere around there. Yeah, I'm looking to get in here. Just a moment.
Order filled.
All right. There's my entry. Sliding real good. I could have definitely been a little bit better on that, but whatever. We're in. See if we can make a little bit more profit here. Version's already occurring. We're already up 10 bucks. I'll try and get out at the top. Look at that bounce. Swear, dude, you would think I'm replaying data. This is so insane. We're already about to be out. I'm gonna really try to wait for the top. We are killing this trade already, though. Wow. We're already almost out. Come on. Almost there.
Order filled.
I'm out. 22 in profit. Wow. I don't even know, man. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say anymore. We didn't quite tag the line, but we had some spike action up to it. We got out pretty much at the high mark. Mind-blowing, dude. MES, Zenul. Like, bro, how am I? My entry's on the wicks. That's what's crazy. Couple more points too, missing out. But we were close enough. It's fine. The only thing that I really want to play with in this approach that I want to keep an eye on is how does the high time frame bias of that daily candle truly affect me? Is it limiting my potential? By cutting off one side of the trading? I don't know. So far, it doesn't seem like it. Like today, for example, it saved me. If I ever went short at any point, I would probably be selling for a loss. I don't think there was much room for a profit in the past couple hours. Now we pull down again. I'll re-enter. Don't be scared, come on in. Don't be scared, come on in. The water's falling. We're all gonna go where everybody knows. Put your hands up and get out of your seats. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Are you feeling nervous? You having fun? It's almost over. It's just begun. I'm kind of speechless, dudes. got a good, no good, and so. Woohoo! Woohoo! Ooh, we got some volatility, dude. Just busted all-time high. That was like a very odd, like, liquidity grab or something. Price just spiked up really strong and just fell right back down to the same level. Just like grabbed everything, came back. We almost got another setup off that. We might actually get another setup here. What? Okay. Yeah, I'm getting something. Oh, damn. I have to step away real quick. We almost had an entry. We almost had an entry. Yeah, I'll be right back. Never mind. I proved yesterday during the FOMC stuff that even with like weird volatility, I was still okay. I need to really get my ass up in the morning and get this stream going early and play with that open volatility with this. Because it might be, man, I don't know. It might be crazy. It might still work so well. I gotta wake up at 8 a.m. to get the data cooking. I can't see the imbalance data until we're, printing something. Like it has to build itself. It doesn't just show me historical data, it just shows me what's been printed on the day. No, I don't know if we're gonna get that. I mean, I keep saying that, but there's always gonna be a setup. It's a matter of waiting. Yeah, I would be very curious to see how it is on open. I'd assume that it's going to be full of tops and bottoms and tops and bottoms. Like it's going to be very unreadable. But I don't know, man. Maybe not. Yeah. I mean, 5 p.m. would be a little weird because it is the literal new day. There wouldn't really be much data to go off of in terms of the imbalance outside of the previous close, I guess. I just have to keep Bookmap open. Because as soon as I close Bookmap, I lose all the imbalance data. You know what is really cool, though, about the imbalance data? It does retain historically to some degree because I can replay it. I can replay Bookmap data and then forward test on a previous time or back test or however you want to put it, forward test, back test, whatever. Go back in time, play it forward, and it will collect the imbalance data during the replayer. I can also get that set up with NinjaTrader's replayer with the chart and see like the direct correlation. That's all good stuff and all, but I don't feel like I need to do that right now. What I'd have to do if I wanted to catch the open of the market, like the stock market at 8:30 a.m. CST, I'd have to just let it sit. Yeah, either overnight or just get up at 8 and let it collect like 30 minutes. If I was looking at like the overall time frame of the day, doing the overnight thing would be very beneficial. But because it's only 30-minute increments here, not just too zoomed out, I don't know if I want to run my my PC all night. Sucker eats up some power. You want to see it? You want to see this? You want to see my rig? Here. I might be able to check this out, guys. Give you all a sneak peek of the office. I don't think I've ever done this on stream, actually. Look at this bad boy. I take pride in this. I built this part by part. Oh man, hold up. Orientation's kind of jacked up, but you get the gist. Oh, it actually matches the stream. I didn't actually mean to do that. But yeah, dude, this case is crazy. It's a triple chambered case. It's a tripled chambered case that allows fresh air for the CPU to come into the PC, which is something that the industry hasn't really done with gaming cases. God dang it! Gosh dang it! Freaking dogs, dude! They keep barking. Don't be scared. Come on, the water's flowing. What funding account do you recommend for scalping and futures? I don't know, man. To be honest, I'm using a Lucid eval. I'm using Lucid Trading right now. Just depends on how much drawdown you want to pay for. 'Cause that's what you're paying for. You're paying for drawdown. I'd have to post that up in the Discord. Maybe I'll post a video of the stream rig, the gaming stream trading rig. That'd be cool. Share to you guys what the desk looks like. Maybe I'll get some more trade merch on my desk. It's 2 o'clock, guys. We might be wrapping up here soon. I'm not going to trade into the close, that's for damn sure. After the close, it sucks. I do got to edit up the video for the approach. That's going to come out today. Share that out to you guys if you don't watch often. Very simple stuff that I'm doing here. Just trying to give some people some insight into what they're watching. About to get in. Damn it, dude. I wanted it. I wanted it.
Order filled.
All right, I'm in. Looking for the reversion. Another end of day trade. We get to the top. We're done. Yeah, I'm pretty okay with that exit right there. See if we can do it, guys. We are on a roll right now. So far, so good. We're at all-time highs, so if we have any drastic pullback, we would feel the heat. But that's okay. I'll add to the position if I need to. We have a very hefty, healthy amount of drawdown, considering this is the highest the account's been, and we're up 171 in profit, which indicates that's 171 more in drawdown we have. So that's nice. I hear a timer going off in the kitchen right now that I might need to go turn off. I really would like to close this first. We're almost there. We're already almost to exit. I'll be right back. Let me go turn this thing off. Almost there, almost there. Come on. Sitting through the turbulence. Almost at my exit. Pretty much there.
Order filled.
Tagged it. I don't know what that was. Was that 15 in profit? 44, 50. Yeah, we got like 3 points. About 15 in profit, man. Not bad. Not bad. And now the reversion's kind of happening back the other way a little bit. Wow. I am so blown away by how well I'm trading, guys. It is blowing my damn mind. Olaf Jaber. Jaber. What up? Bro, you're killing it. I am. I really am. It is it's blowing my mind. I almost feel like I'm no, I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, it's easy when emotions are taken care of, indeed. It's easy to not be emotional when it's working too, though. You know what I mean? because it's working so consistently, it's so easy to stay composed and trust it. I don't think I've ever trusted a system like this. I've never been able to trust anything to that degree. I might have lied to myself and said that I did. I'm just simply okay with how things play out because I am just simply looking at the data. I'm not speculating. And I think that's where I go wrong with trading, is I try to speculate. For me, that doesn't work. At this point, dude, I mean, if I keep collecting data like this, I'll just figure out a way to automate this in Bookmap. Maybe. I don't know, it's possible. Look at the exits. Like, what? Did I miss out on a lot on the last trade? Sure. 9 points. I mean, not even actually, like 6 points. But who cares? I'm okay with not taking the entire home run. We're swinging some momentum here. We're playing some reversions. We're scalping. It's 2:30. I do need to edit the recap for the short guys, and I also need to edit the video for the recap of the actual approach. Wildly enough, today we took a really good trade while explaining what the approach is. It is so awesome. I'll post up the dashboard in Lucid from Lucid Trading in the Discord as well if anyone's curious. We're now about $300 from passing. Looks like the average win rate's about 160 a day. Somehow the average win rate per trade basis is about 72. So crazy. 326 is what we need to pass. Damn, that might have actually been a long right there. I wasn't paying attention. I think we probably did tag. Oh no, it was close. Oh, we might get it. I mean, screw it, dude. I'm gonna play it again. Here we go. A little more. I want a little more.
Order filled.
I'm being picky, but it's okay. It's okay to be picky. I am getting in on the reversion again. I'm almost expecting to lose at this point because we keep killing these trades. Bro, what the hell? You gotta be kidding me. Look at the entry. Oh my god. I might be putting out some of the most valuable trading content in all of the internet right now. I don't know. I think it's a little underrated. I'm just getting cocky though. Keep calm head. Yeah. Yeah. risk take, I'll be honest. I almost kind of want to lose. Something needs to bring me back down because this is it's getting a little wild. It's getting a little wild. Scalping or day trade? Both, man. We're doing both. Day trading within the day's session. But I would consider these scalps. For sure. Really nice re-add for another entry. But I don't really have the balls to do it. Not yet, at least. I don't know. Maybe I'll grow some here in a minute. As long as you stick to the strat, you can be cocky. Yeah. Oh, I'll stick to the strat. It is a really cool thing, though, man. When something is working very well and you're not like 100% sure about trusting it, it is a lot easier to remain composed. Holy crap, we're about to make it. It's pretty simple. Man, I'm just trading the bottoms of the liquidity imbalance, playing for longs at the bottoms and shorts at the top, but I've recently incorporated a high time frame bias here, so I'm filtering out one side of my trading. I don't take longs and shorts at the moment. I'm trying to see if there's some value in doing that, keeping me out of too many trades, accumulating too much commissions, just getting in on dangerous trades. I'm trying to listen to that high time frame bias, looking at the daily candle. Is the daily candle green? If so, I look for longs. Is it red? If so, I look for shorts. This liquidity imbalance here, this green indicator at the bottom, this is a liquidity tracker derived from Bookmap. It is reading the order book, the depth of market, and spitting out the imbalance here in a visual format that allows me to see areas of reversion, pivots. Dude, I cannot believe this. We're about to get out, guys. Might not be for much, but should be a win if we keep on cooking. We got a doji bar, a flat bar. Really need to try and get to my exit. That white line is the top of the imbalance. That's where I essentially want to get out. There's something in my head that's screaming like, there's no way I'm going to win again. You're not going to win. You're not going to win. You will lose this trade. It's like even my own head doesn't understand what's going on. Look, we're about to get out. Here we go. All the way to the top. Make it pop. Drop to the flow. Till the DJ says so. The daily candle. Risk take. I don't care about the previous day. I don't actually care about any of the data from the previous day. I have it charted on the chart here. It's a cayenne blue line and we're way above it. You can't even see it on the chart because it's so far down. 237. I don't know where this is going to be when imbalances come out, but I don't know if I just want to take a random 20-point swing. The imbalances, from my experience from trading, can be very inconsistent, and I don't know if I want to be in on that. So we don't get out by like 13 minutes or so. Dude, I'm about to eat this thing. It's kind of not good. My head's saying, you're not going to win this trade. You should get out. You're not going to win. I don't even believe it myself. This is so weird. Am I going to have to delete all of this content on YouTube? I'm getting to a point to where I'm able to see the price action correlate so well, my entries and the pivots and reversions with the liquidity imbalance so well that it makes me scared to even stream it live. Almost there.
Order filled.
I'm out. I don't know what that was. What do we got there? Yeah, it wasn't much. It was 2 points on the MES. 2 points. Still another win. Still pushing the account. We tagged it perfectly though. I gotta get out of that. It's my exit strategy. Oh, wow. This is so overwhelming, dude. It's like I'm composed with my trading, but deep down, I'm very overwhelmed with the idea that I just found something. I finally have found something that I feel like is truly my thing in trading. I've said that in the past couple streams. I think I called it. I think I called it like 7 days ago. I said the stream was a monumental stream because I finally have found something that resonates with how I want to trade, how my brain works, and just being able to read the chart. I don't really know what's going to happen moving forward, guys. I feel like with the trajectory that I'm on, it's a little scary. I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. What up, Hawk? Dude, you haven't been in here in a minute. We've had one hell of a run. Hell of a week, guys. Just look at the exit. This is why I am so blown away by what I'm doing. Like, what the hell? It's crazy. I don't know. I've just never felt so good about reading price action. Get a large account. That would be interesting. I think I have plastic in my throat. Guys, imbalances are coming out in 8 minutes. We got 195 in profit today. Aside from the mistake trade that I took before the stream started for an $8 loss, I've won every single trade today. Wildly enough. I'm going to end on a good note, man. If you guys are interested in joining the community, there's a link to the Discord in the chat. Nightbot posts that stuff up. If you're interested in Bookmap, some level 2 analysis, there's so many ways you can build an approach around it. Check out the description for Bookmap. And I use, for broker and charting, NinjaTrader for futures trading. Check out NinjaTrader in the description. When you guys sign up with my link to NinjaTrader, it costs you nothing. Literally costs you absolutely nothing. And you get 2 weeks of real-time data. Using my link helps me out a ton at no cost to you. NinjaTrader literally hooks me up with a $40 referral bonus just for you making an account. So that helps me a ton. And I still do think NinjaTrader is one of the best futures brokers and charting platforms out there. So it's worth checking out, playing around with. As you guys know, we don't sell any courses or do anything like that here. I'm fully transparent, wins and losses. I'm sharing the entire journey live. I sell some coffee cups. We have some affiliated links, but not trying to sell you on courses or seminars or any of that baloney sauce that all the gurus do. That ain't us. Live streaming every single day around 9 a.m. CST. I hope to see you all in the next one, man. Y'all have a good rest of the day. Total net for today, 195. Realized P&L is the daily net profit or loss. Realized P&L. Appreciate you guys, man. I'll take it easy. Have a good rest of the day. And I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.